Alright, let's see. Is anyone flying on Crossroads of Crime? Alright. Oh, someone's here. Then let's pull out the Stingray. Alright. And this should have been my camo paint job, okay. Still quite rusty. Not the busiest lobby. Hey Hazard, good to see you, man. We'll see if this guy wants to cooperate here. Hey, he's being friendly. I don't think there's anyone else in this lobby. Alright. I'm sure it does fit. I think this has already been tested by Deadwake. We're just mostly doing stuff. But yeah, I'm still recovering from switching up all of my flight controls here, so let's see how I do. Oop, hit the tail. Yeah, no, that was clean. I think the door can close. Oh, that's poor timing. 1 second, guys. Which. Sorry about that. Got a phone call that I had to take, and I guess I'm gonna take another phone call in a second. But I think there's. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, there we go. Let me swap back on camera. Here we go. But yeah, we're gonna hate the whole scene. Works with you only to break this. Oh my god, it's broken and live again. Jesus Christ, dude. I swear they break some of their older ships that are too good. And there's a reclaimer. I don't think there's anyone else in this lobby though. There's somebody, but no one for us to fight. Let's try a different server here. Somewhat? Jesus. Oh no shit. Hold on. Any map. There we go. Yeah, I'm probably going to take another phone call here in a second. This is terrible timing. I was just getting ready to get started, but the day is coming to an end over there, so I guess I need to talk with them a bit. That's okay. Until then, we will do stuff. I'm not going to fly well anyways, because we're changing my control scheme. Oh, God. SPK. I'm sure this is a sweat lobby, so let's go with the arrow instead. Alright, cool apple pie and a hornet. We're in a NDB arrow. Everyone wants to fight the, the hornet. I am not ready for a sweaty arrow versus arrow duel. He wants to fight me now. Come on. Well, it's okay, because my phone call came back. so sorry for that. That was an unexpected phone call from my old boss that he and they wanted some info and some help. So sorry about that. I just started the stream and I get a big phone call like that, and it's like, okay, I'll help you because this is like, you know, we still have a good relationship. Like I wasn't fired or anything. Like, you know, I left like on a sabbatical, right? And stuff, but just like right as I get started. So, anyways, we're back. You should be able to hear me. What are these stealth changes? Ooh, yes. Let's talk about the changes really quick here. So, we got some info in the patch notes. They aren't really stealth, but they were not anywhere in the PTU. Okay. So these were dropped last minute, and let me go back over here to where it was. So first, vehicle armor update. Vehicle armor is changed in two ways. Destroyed armor no longer mitigates damage. The reduction multiplier had been applying unconditionally, so armor sitting at 0 health still absorbed a share of every hit's damage. That amounted to a flat quarter of all incoming damage on the Gladius being removed. Reduction now only applies while armor health is above 0, and damage dealt to the armor itself also now runs through the health component's own resistance rather than bypassing it, so how much punishment the armor absorbs scales with its condition. Basically, on a Gladius, it's going to be dying 25% faster now. That's fucking huge. That's already good. And this applies across the board. The Gladius was 25%. I'm sure it's not quite that level for every ship. But then we had the vehicle weapon rebalance. We have rebalanced and categorized the size 4 ballistic Gatlings, which should now hit roughly 68% harder per round. So 68% improvement to the alpha damage. Previously, it had been inheriting the size 3 Gatling's ammunition and balancing class, which left it underpowered and, more importantly, unable to defeat armor a size 4 weapon should defeat. Both are now corrected. So, Gatling's going to be overpowered. The size 4 ballistic combine cannon, the C788, splash was reaching far wider than intended, so the explosive component has been removed outright, making it a direct hit weapon. Direct damage has also been reduced by 10%. That is just on C788. It's not like the Deadbolt or any other ballistic cannon. Okay. Finally, we got this. Fixed a case where energy weapons were not dealing their intended increased damage to shields, causing fights to take longer than intended. So now lasers do more damage to shields. Those 3 changes are huge and massive, and they were in none of the PTU. They're only in the live. So that's why they're stealth changes, because we weren't expecting them. But Cal! Good to see you over here on Twitch. But yeah, so really good changes. Really, really good changes, honestly. I'm actually going to allow them to put down a bit. But yeah. So anyways, for those of you who don't know, I am in the middle of relearning how to fly in this game. I'm swapping my roll and throttle. I used to have throttle on pedals, roll on stick. Now I have throttle on stick, roll on pedals. I've been practicing for about 3 days. Mainly against AI, so I'm very bad right now though. All of my muscle memory needs to be reworked, and this is apparently I did some Googling. It's gonna be like a 3-week process before I'm back to where I was. So you guys are not gonna be seeing me at my best to review the Stingray here, unfortunately, but it's a change that I think I need to do. It was a barrier keeping me away from the top level of what I could do and perform in dogfights. Roll and roll matching is hugely important for the knife fight, and I'll simply never be good in the knife fight unless I get better rolls. So I'm making this sacrifice and working on it. So this is actually my first time in free flight since I made the change, you know, back on Monday. But here we go. Let's see. I don't think he wants to fight. I would like Stingray versus Stingray here to start off. I don't want to fight a light fighter for my very first fight back, but that might be what I'm getting here. Yep, I've moved all the pedals. Right now, it's great. We will see if the audio bug happens. Oh yeah, this is rough. Over throttling. He's got ballistics? Or is that just a weird colorism? So sound bug is still here, everyone. He's got a mixed load, that's what it is. Yeah, definitely a rough first fight. No, bro, your Siri gonna be a bam, dude. It's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough. This is my first time back in PvP. Let's see how the arrow treats me. Ooh, Dreadlord is somebody I fight frequently, so if he kills me, that would be a very good benchmark of my current level. Yeah, this is a huge retraining, and like here's the thing though, like I'm okay showing myself bad as long as, you know, I'm improving and stuff. But yeah, the audio bug sadly still exists. Maybe a different wine runner or something will help that. All right, here we go. Here's the pass. Okay. Is there someone else shooting at him? Oh, it's the fucking Perseus. Of course it is. Okay, he's trying to blitz the Gatling, so these are the buffed mantises. Yeah, this is rough, chat. Don't drift. Stay forward. Roll is a huge part of aim. Okay, we're through shields. We've missed that entire mag there. It also is affecting my strafes too, because I'm doing a whole different movement with my right hand. Yeah, this is very rough. Keep some energy. Okay, got through. I'm basically in rehab for learning how to fly my ship until I get this down. And yeah, like I said, to undo learned muscle memory is a long time with mindful practice. I've been doing 30 minutes of Pirate Swarm every 4 hours, trying to speed up the adaptation. Because you can't just run it, you know. You can't just run it back to back to back. You'll build bad habits and you'll overstress your brain. These Gatlings, though, definitely shouldn't be trying to be evasive here. Let's just try and counter. Lost him entirely there. There he is. These Gatlings are definitely a little bit better than they were. I'm not sure if they're still worth it. Like, I feel like if I was top level, I wouldn't have let him run so much, right? Staying close in a fight is a lot harder. That was an unfortunate crash. Let's go back to the Stingray for a bit. But yeah, so you guys are watching Cal at his worst, but that's okay because I'm not afraid to show it. My trainer who recommended the swap was like, yeah, you can play him like an alt if you're worried about people like losing respect for you. I'm like, nah, man, let's show the process, right? This is a hard change for anybody who's willing to swap their controls. So Y is up and down strafe. X is left and right strafe. And twist is my throttle. Oh yeah, come on. Oh yeah. He's doing the Gatlings on the wingtips and the lasers on the size 4. Cal not using the Shadow Moses tactic of making a serial number out. That's not meta. I'm not necessarily a meta chaser per se. I mean, I kind of am. I like winning, but like showing myself going through training, I have no problem with, right? Like the only way I could hide this is if I stop streaming for a month. I'd rather just be honest and upfront and say, yeah, guys, I'm back to learning a new control scheme, and I have a lot of muscle memory to overcome, right? Well, yeah, because throttle is less important than strafe, right? Twist used to be my role. Throttle on Y, I think, is a terrible decision. The strafe matching is really important. Yeah, my rating sucks right now. Holy shit, the fucking Gatlings are strong now. That was instant. That was instant on the Gatlings there. I think you could take me right now. Full on, Aries. Listen, this is my first time hopping back into Arena Commander. See if these have a lot of ego players scared of being sunk with their mains. So weird, yeah, right? Like, I'm not saying I don't have ego at all. Like, I'm still a human being. But, like, let's show the process, right? I was already mid before. Now I'm straight up bad. But I should be able to now just improve the more I get it, you know, get used to this, right? Yeah, dude, this is rough. Yeah, see, I can't even fucking do that right. These Gatlings might be bringing back a ballistic meta, especially with the size 4 mixes. It's empty. Just clearing off the map. I do think the Stingray will be a pretty interesting fighter. I really wish I was doing my swap a week from now instead of now, but hey. I can't go back. I have to go forward. Come kill me, man. Okay, was that not the guy I was fighting dueling earlier in Stingray? Gonna try 410 after? Yeah. At least with the mouse stuff, that's working. Really sad the audio bug's still here. That would have been nice to fix. The league asked for duel, don't just shoot. I didn't keep attacking you. I was tagging your shields. Ignoring a duel request is rude too. Sorry, I'm not one of your main characters, Syndrome? What? Just say no, then. Like, what's your issue? I tried to get your attention and then left when you didn't respond. Wow, man. Yeah, dude, that's a lot of firepower. That Real Housewives of the Winner. So in the roadmap round today, yeah. Oh, it's rough. Yeah, no, that's scary on the Revenants. Yeah, we're definitely probably still too bad to do any PvP testing at this level. Just fuck already, he says. I'm not gonna push that. He's upset. He's upset. But yeah, we're still not quite ready for this, I think, which is a shame. I would have loved to do some testing. This new TTK does seem interesting. The Gatlings, especially on the with the Hornet there, mixing the new Mantises and the Revenant seems really strong. But it also could just be because I'm not dodging. But that's a very quick TTK. Yeah, basically changes to how... So lasers do more damage to shields. They weren't earlier. They say it's from a bug, but, you know, could be whatever, right? Armor changes are happening. So now when armor is at 0%, it's no longer still reducing damage. It was still reducing overall damage. There was like that you know, resistance number. Like, for example, the Gladius would take 25% less damage even at 0 armor. So now that's gone. Fight Dreadlord again if he's around. The Stingray does seem good. Won a few fights. Yeah, okay. Oh, I saw him. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, that's quite the damage output. Yeah, dude, red already. I'm definitely have terrible throttle control right now. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, chat. Okay, yeah. Armor no longer still reduces damage after it hits 0. It was doing that. So the Gladius, for example, now dies 25% faster. This is across all ships, not just the Gladius. That was the example used. Lasers damage shields more. They weren't damaging shields enough from a bug, apparently. And the ballistic size 4s have been buffed dramatically by about 65%, as well as some other buffs to the ballistic size 4 Gatlings have been buffed. And then the C-788 Gosner, right? Stingray is looking quite strong. I mean, I couldn't fight it into a light fighter when we were testing it, and now I can't test it effectively. It sounds nice. I like that sound on the thruster. Then we have the camo pattern. I chose a terrible time to do this swap over, but I thought 4.10 was going to be really boring. This would be how I would make content and stuff. Alright, let's try fighting Dread again. Good. Hey pal, Missy, just gonna make sure I lurk for you. No worries, man. You're watching Cal at his weakest. He just doesn't adore me. I'm sad about that. I want to fight him. Oh, well. I think he's the closest guy I have in this lobby. Oh, did he come back? Different guy. Okay, Adder, Gladdy. Yeah, I can't fight at all, man. Should be faster for energy, but also more fast for ballistics. Yeah. Wolf Pedals is feeling bad. This is my first time coming back to free fly. In fact, well, I did say I didn't mind showing myself fail. I do think I'm gonna go to Pirate Swarm to save my ego a little bit and just feel good for a second here. I'm still human. But yeah, Ares, I'm pretty sure you beat me right now. But listen to that, it feels like that. Yeah, it feels like that's not going away. Okay, that's broken still. That was a bug I was experiencing last time. There we go. I did Alpha Nyx. I don't know why. Not judging you, just like Nyx is. No, I'm just not enjoying Nyx right now. I might go back there if they ever come out with something that's for me out there. I'm I'm going back to Microtech. Screw Lorville. But yeah, I don't think that adds to front hitbox at all, and it reduces your width, which is way more important. TTK overall should have gone down dramatically though, so let's see. Yeah, lasers now ship shields dramatically faster than before. And the Stingray is quite maneuverable and quite good in the dogfight, even against lights. Why I failed there was not really the Stingray's fault, it's because I'm a terrible pilot right now. But it's too late to go back. All we can do is push forward, right, chat? What a great time. Really should have waited until after the ship went to live.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Still though, with how strong the ballistic Gatlings are feeling, like that Rev Mantis fucking that Rev Mantis Hornet was scary, dude. That thing was a straight up delete button. What time is it? Can I ignore this phone call? I can ignore this phone call. Orville's nice homes has it. It is technically a place a human being could inhabit for a short period of time before getting deathly cancer, if that's what you mean by a nice home. And it's honestly it's its hangar. The hangars at Orison and New Babbage are just the best in the game. Oh, we could try it. We could absolutely try it. I'm just unfortunately not quite there right now for the meta PvP test. I might have to do a different style of video or not do a video on the Stingray because of it. Which is a shame. Ares, let me hop back into AC with you, and then we'll see. You might straight up be able to beat me right now. We'll see, because I still think you have some crucial control cliffs to overcome, like I do right now. But I am very rough. I wanted to fight Dread again because he was somebody I had fought in the past and I could, you know, use as a benchmark. And I was struggling against him, but he was also using ballistics at the time. Was there anything wrong with that? The Mantis buff is interesting. As for SP viewer not showing the ballistic weapon changes, I think it's just not updated yet. Because it wasn't in any of the previous PTUs. It's new data. Well, yeah, Sea-Dog could beat me before, so... Dreadlord was somebody that I could fight and beat in the past, for sure, right? I never could beat Sea-Dog. If anything, I just blow up quicker. I will say the audio bug does seem to be rarer. Maybe I'm just not noticing it because I'm talking my butt off. Oh, yeah, we crashed. Hey, Nika. I'm doing all right, man. Good to see you. Been a real long time, Nika. Oh, that's you, Pills? Okay. I had no idea Dreadlord was you. I had no idea Dreadlord was you. Yeah, no, I wanted to fight you again. Because I could pretty reliably clap you in the basher before, no offense. But like, you know, whenever we were fighting, right? And I wanted to test it again. Ooh, okay. Rude, sir. I'm sitting on my ship. Stay on this guy while we can. Alright, swap targets over to the fighter now. Got him. There's the audio bug coming back. Alright, we're gonna swing in through here. Crash. One of them crashed. Two of them crashed. And let's get under him here. If I can. Blew off part of his stabilizer there. Finish the job. Oh, come on. Come on, Eric. Okay, that got a little spicy. Well, the thing is you're giving me a really hard fight now that I'm on Vol pedals, right? So I think you are at my level now, man. Like, you are winning that fight. Yeah, no worries. Let me go and win it with Ares. If he's in. Degree worth buying. Hope you're doing well. So I'm still very much recovering. I'm basically in physical therapy, guys, until I figure this out. Man, I'm not seeing you online. I think there's a bug, my friend. I think there's a friend bug again. So I'm going to join and hope for the best. But yeah, Sponge, we're basically incompetent in the air right now. There's so much about it, dude. Yeah, Pills. We're definitely there. Hey, Levy. Just having to relearn your entire flight setup is rough, but it's worth it. It's worth it. So, I see Sea Dog in here. All right, let me take the Gladius out. Okay. All right, let's find the Ares. Audio is once again weird. There he is. Yeah, I have no audio. Oh, I've got G-Force audio, okay. Got over him. Yeah, I think the rate is still not your friend right now. Do you have head tracking, Ares? I know you can't talk to me right now as we're mid-fight. Oh, let's not crash, please. And then there's my brain. My brain went entirely wrong there. I did the exact wrong thing. I literally went back to old control scheme, Eric. Right there. Pass here. Don't overroll. Come through. Well, okay. I can still beat Ares, which is almost disappointing. I kind of wanted to see him win. Places are fun. I've been eyeing a HOTAS, those pedals, for a while now. Yeah, so for Star Citizen, we fly twin stick. So here, everyone will get a free... Actually, it's not really worth it, but basically I've got two sticks. So this is actually my left stick you're seeing here, and I've got a right stick right over here. And, you know, for space games, it's all about... we have 6 degrees of freedom, right? We have up, down, left, right, forward, back, right? So we have 6 degrees that we can travel in. So we need a lot of different axes to control that, right? Now, I used to be a way better pilot. Nick, I was actually, I even would train people and stuff, but I had an older control scheme that was still designed for this game, but not quite for the current flight model. And for the close knife fights that I want to do. So I recently had to, you know, I've been working with trainers trying to get better myself as well and stuff, and they're like, yeah, listen, as long as you have a roll on your stick, you're not going to have a good time. And so we're right now in day 3 of me changing my entire control scheme to a more, a sweatier control scheme, and I'm very bad right now. I'm basically at my worst. I don't know why I have G-Force audio and nothing else. Yeah, my frickin' hole drill here is elliptical. But yeah. I'm overplaying person is now good. Is it mechanic? Hell yeah, dude. No, I'm still a casual enjoyer of aviation and planes. Still like my DCS and my nuclear option and stuff. There he is once round 2. All right, here we go. Tools on, come through. I can just tap him. There we go. Yeah, there's something weird going on your end. I'm seeing like on one of our ends, I'm seeing a huge network like back strafe come through. Catch him on that. I think you're lagging out, Ares. I really do. Yep. One of us is lagging out. It's either me or it's you. Is it me? Let me check the stream. I don't think it's me. We're at 0% drop frames. Hey, villain. But yeah, so I've kind of gone hard in Star Citizen now, Nika. I know. I think we met back in Arma. I think Arma 3. But I've basically become a full-time Arma. Sorry, not Arma. Star Citizen content creator. And like I said, I was doing advanced flight stuff and like I said, working with trainers to try and get better. As like, all right, well, here we go. So. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. What did I miss, Drift Bosa? Well, hey, Drift, if you want to come kill me, you can kill me now. I'm 100% certain that you can beat me right now, Drift. Because I am swapping my controls. Yep, I've been working with trainers a lot, trying to up my own game. And they're like, yeah, listen, you'll never be able to knife fight as well until you swap your rolls to your pedals. And I'm like, man, okay. So I am completely relearning how to fly. As for what did you miss on the TTK changes, lasers do more damage to shields now. Ships are, you know, like the Gladius is roughly a 25% faster kill because armor no longer applies damage mitigation after it's at 0. It was applying that in the past. So once you get armor to 0 on a ship, it will take full damage again and die much quicker. And ballistic size 4 Gatlings got a 68% damage increase. I don't know why they didn't just make it 69 for the meme, but hey, there we go. So yeah, I'm very bad right now as my throttle and my pedals are swapped. My throttle and my roll are swapped. So I'm struggling. Kind of getting a pull drill. It's not good though. I'm pretty sure we met playing Arma and you were like a sniper and we talked in the chat and then we became friends like that. All right, time to die. God damn it. Come on, brain. Work with me here. Yeah, so right now I'm very, very bad. Ares was very kind to let me get a kill. Do you plan on using cruise mode? Why would I use cruise mode? I'm decoupled, right? Play the War Dogs beta this weekend, playing Hellies with sticks and pedals? Dude, yeah. No, so I was playing War Dogs and I loved it. It was so fun. I wanted to do the same thing. I was also equally bad. But my friends and I were playing in real matches and they wouldn't let me go and train. They're like, no, stay in the game with us. They didn't say that, but like we were all playing together. So I couldn't like back out of it. So I did it all with real money and real choppers and I lost all of my money. It could be. I could also just change the resting angle of my stick to be that way. That way this is forward. And it really is a tight movement, man. It's not much. But yeah, I'm not ready for PvP again. I'm so bad right now. I had no idea that Pills was Dreadlord. That's cool. I think the Stingray is going to do better than we thought it was, because its performance now, especially with the other changes, it seems to be quite a capable dogfighter, even though it's a medium. I don't think it'll be good against someone like Sea Dog, who just has mastered the fucking knife, but against the average player, honestly, this is harder than this for me. Oh, he's a nav. There we go. The mediums are a little bit easier to pull drill in. I told you once this view, I didn't see it. Oh no. Maybe like I knew he watched me because you said once in a game. Oh yeah, I am listening to you talk. But I had zero idea it was ever you. Ooh, M80 loadout now? I don't know, honestly. That would be interesting. I hadn't been able to check the numbers on the buff size 4 Gatlings, but it's 68% more damage on the size 4 Gatling, so that's really interesting. Ooh, okay, so we have the answer to that question is we need to understand fidelity and axes, okay? So when we're talking about an analog axes, there is a concept called fidelity, and fidelity has nothing to do with the quality of the sensor, it has nothing to do with the like how good your stick is. It's about the range of motion you have. So for example, probably the lowest possible fidelity access that you have on the stick is actually probably the joystick, right? Because that's very, very, short travel, only a few millimeters. Then probably going to be the brake lever, and then finally the twist. That's not a lot of movement. You can put a twist to the x-axis. That's a lot more movement you have available. And it's the same argument why we do this for aim, right? This is why we have X and Y in Star Citizen on aim, is we have, one, a paired movement, but two, we have the highest fidelity axis. So we have the most the most amount of movement to get precision out of, right? So when a movement requires a lot of precision, or benefits from precision, you want it to be on your higher fidelity axes. That's why I always hate when someone says, oh, I'm putting throttle on forward back instead of my strafes, because to me, strafes and strafe matching to match velocity with somebody to neutralize the pip is way more important, especially for your aim, than the throttle is. Now, when I first got my pedals, I got T-weathers, which are pretty simple up-down pedals, and I was mimicking the Avenger 1 flight setup, which would have throttle on pedals and twist on for roll. But roll matching was a lot less important in the old flight model where that control scheme was designed. Now, Obviously, if you're Avenger 1, you can still make it work, but not everyone's going to have that level of talent, myself included. I've always been a very mid pilot, right? And so, in Master Modes, roll matching to keep a fight in pure pitch is incredibly important, as that's how you get your fastest turn rate. And when you're in a sub 100 meters knife fight with somebody, you need to max your turn rate. Otherwise, you will simply just be rotated on. You'll lose the positional fight. You won't be able to keep up. And you'll have no chance. So, by moving roll to a higher fidelity axis, which my pedals actually now have a lot of travel, a lot of fine movement I can do to get, you know, the exact roll rate I want. That's the idea. Now, the other thing, part of this, though, is that... What the fuck? Weird. Just a random paladin without turret. The other part of this is that a lot of the current pilots are flying mouse and keyboard and pedals, and they put roll on pedals. So a lot of the best pilots right now are flying mouse and keyboard for the mouse aim, for the instantaneous strafes of a keyboard, and with the precision of the pedals to go back and forth. I don't like flying mouse and keyboard. I like the immersiveness of twin sticks. But that's another reason why everyone's advocating for roll on pedals, is they're used to it from that setup. So guys, my audio isn't broken. We're just you know, experiencing the ultra realism mode, right guys, where they aren't you can't hear anything in space. Right? Cope? But it's going to be about 3 weeks of rehabilitation to actually learn how to fly this way. Sorry, I didn't hear. What's the new meta? The new meta? It's still in the up in the air, but it's looking like the new Gatlings are quite strong. Whether it's size 3 Mantises, which just got buffed, or it's the size 4 Gatlings, the Revenants, the Breaknecks, the 84Bs, they all had their damage increased by 68%. My brain. My brain! It's fighting me, chat. I wish I could use my flight sticks. Yeah. Yeah, you have a rough situation going on. Really quick, guys, I'm just going to be right back. Let's restart my game here to fix the sound bug, but also I need to get my fan from over where I was working. I'm going to be super right back, chat. When I put roll on x-axis, ooh, we will talk about that. We will talk about that when I get back. We will talk about that. That is a common question, especially if you fly traditional flight sims. It's where most people default and go to. And the short answer, the short and simple answer, is in Solar System we are not flying a plane, we're flying a spaceship, and we have different needs, right? The long answer is Master Modes is primarily a damage race. Aim is the most important thing. Okay. Now, aim comes from a lot of different things. Part of it does come from flight, knowing how to stabilize the pips, stuff like that. But primarily, the most important thing you can do is put your crosshair on that pip, or put that pip on that ship, depending if you lag or lead pip. It's why the most meta way possible to fly this game is mouse and keyboard with pedals. Once again, I don't enjoy mouse and keyboard flying in this game. I just simply like flying with my twin sticks. It's more fun for me. It's more enjoyable. I spent money on it, and I'm a peripherals guy. I have a full sim racing setup. I could play with a controller. I like peripherals, right? But objectively, right now, the sweatiest and most hardcore way to play is to be mouse and keyboard and pedals with head tracking. Because you get a lot, you get to abuse the current system a lot with that. Okay, abuse is probably too harsh of a word, but you get to basically have all the upsides and the downsides. So, with aim being so important, having your pitch, your up down, and your yaw on different controls is hugely negatively impactful, as Aries can probably attest. Aries can probably say he's really struggling with his aim because he has pitch on that, roll on that, and he has yaw on his right hand paddle. So, by having them on mash axes, you have a very simple pathway to your brain, right? The movement up is the exact same as movement left, the exact same as movement down, the exact same as movement right, right? So sort of very similar actually, and this is going to be a bad thing because you don't think of this for fine aim. It's very similar to a controller setup where you have movement on left, aim on right. The difference and why this sucks and needs aim assist and this is good, fidelity of axis. We had this talk earlier, right? A full flight stick has a lot of fidelity to it. You have a lot of range of easy motion. You can use your entire arm to manipulate that versus just that. It's basically the same amount of, like, not as precise. You can't, mouse is still mouse, but it's very similar how you can use your whole arm to manipulate mouse. You can use your whole arm to manipulate the flight stick, right? So, having your right stick be dedicated just to pointing your nose is so important because pointing your nose is literally 90% of the fight. Once again, I'm going to be terrible here, but we'll take this fight. Drift. Oh, my head tracking is not working. Okay. Yeah, I forgot that every time we start the game, I need to start my head tracking with Linux. Can I pull out of this? Can we create some distance here? Nope, we're not going to be able to pull out of this. Oh, my brain! It keeps wanting to kick back. Yeah, this is somebody who I would have been able to defeat. Interesting. We got shield. We didn't even go. We got tap there. Why did I do that? Come on, Eric. Brain. Work with me here. Yeah. Got shields back, but we're going to still. Got it. I think we're safe to aim trade this. There it is. Oh, we got a kill even being trash. That wasn't somebody who we knew we could already take. Alright, let's turn back on my head tracking here. Oh, I had so much going wrong for me there. I didn't have head tracking. And there we go. My chair was thinking. Hey, okay. A new keyboard. This is a brand new keyboard I just got, by the way. It has a screenshot button right above delete. Or backspace, I should say. And it fucks with me. Alright, let's reset ourselves. Where is SBK? Anyways, Iros, does that make sense? Do you have any questions about the fidelity and the aim argument? But yeah, because of how important aim is in Star Citizen, almost nobody flies with roll on X. Who's a serious PvPer. Good fight, man. Just finished with a lesson. Oh. Oh, it was you. I forgot it was you, Sum. Yeah, no, I'm really rusty right now, man. I'm, well, not rusty. I'm basically incapacitated. So I swapped out my flight controls, so. And I didn't have, head tracking turned on that fight. Just taking that. Come on, Eric. Come on, Eric. Come on, Eric. Oh, we crashed. Or did we? You might have killed me, actually. Good fight. Really? So, okay. Let me help Sil with this really quick, guys. So they have the RJ12 and RJ45 cable. Avoid double connection.
Move them. Align the 4-hole patterns on the pedals with the holes on the foot port.
That's putting those on. Okay.
Connect the angle sensor cable of the clutch pedal to the clutch port through bottom.
These are hooking the pedals
Connect
to each
the
other.
angle sensor cable of the brake pedal to the brake sensor position port. Connect the load cell cable of the brake pedal. The cable organ plate of the pedal. Pull a little bit to
Not seeing it connected to the PC. This video was wrong, AI. AI, this video was wrong. I come from the old flight model and beginning of master mode, so I know about all that. I only pull a mouse keyboard with pedals, but now I want to stick on left hand. Okay, yeah, gotcha. So I think you would take the port that would go to the wheelbase, and you put that into the hub. Because you're probably looking at maybe the regular SRPs then. Keep me posted though, Sil. If it doesn't work, let me know again, and we'll do something about it. Hey, there's NN. I'm doing okay. Alright. Okay. All right. He ran me. Here, I did myself in front of him, so. But yeah, apparently the new mantises are quite good. I still think it's gonna have its issues. Lucky gunner, huh? As Reed is the guy. Oh, that NM needs me to defend him, but there we go. Oh, he wants to wreck me? Okay, alright, I'll fight him, but I couldn't beat him by default. No, I have no throttle control. I definitely can't beat him. Where'd he go? Oh, I hate this. Yeah, even with bicorning back, I can't keep him on the nose. That was a boosted bicord back, I think, but my brain is not wired for that. Whew. Alright, well, it probably is going to be about time for us to go to the PU soon. Is there anything you guys want me to try? Like, I know I can't really test out things, but like weaponry or ships to try? Let's see. Maybe we'll try the Hornet. Let's see. And Revenants. We'll grab that nose turret. Grab Scorpions. Alright, let's go back in. Let's see how those feel. All right, we got that. Yep, that's our Hornet, baby. All right. I'm a gameplay enjoyer, but one of the usual 2 6-footer problems with the keybind layout. Now I have a little time. I know both yaw and horizontal strafe is pretty important. Yeah? Well, all strafes are important. Ooh, okay. Ooh, yes. So you run into an issue, mainly because you're with the gamepad. These are half axes, so they are analog, but they only go one way, right? They're half axes versus a full left, right, centered axis on like a stick, right? Probably what you should do, honestly, is probably forward and back on the joystick. So I probably have forward pressing down, right joystick, back pressing left joystick, then strafe up, down, left, right, then aim, pitch, yaw. Then I would probably do roll left, roll right, and then up here I would do fire, and I would do this precision mode. That's probably how I would do it. You are going to need to make sacrifices because you don't have enough axes. Alternatively, something like the Steam controller is a really good option because these back buttons are programmable. So if you use a Steam controller that actually has programmable back buttons that aren't just tied to these face buttons, they can be genuinely different inputs, and then you can have your forward and back on there. But you need to make full use of all of your axes. You can't ignore up, down, left, right. That will get you killed. Yeah, these Gatlings are pretty good. I know Daniel Lee is, and I know he's not the greatest knife fighter, and so that wasn't the fairest test. But yeah, just straight DPS. These things with Revenants. Fuck now. Yeah, Devils, does that make sense? I'll have to sit down and take the time to see how I can unlock the extra inputs on my Elite controller. Yeah. Oh wow, that wasn't even in fucking old chat. Oh well. Zoom, Daniel, thank you for that. I doubt I can beat an F8 right now, but let's fucking try it. The F8 kind of wants to do what I want to do, but it does it better. Sylvia's not there. Oh, there we go. Ooh, lasers, interesting. I'm not sure I'm actually applying damage even with the revs. Yeah, I'm not applying any damage through his shields. With revs. So, not sure I'm digging the Mantis here, we'll see. If I can get his shields actually down, that'd be one thing, but these are the least efficient way of doing that possible. Is Hornet good now with the new Mantis, and if what Hornet would you recommend? So, okay. Hornet is interesting. Hornet is interesting. The Mantis right now does seem to be decent. Oh, we got menu bug. Rip. First of all, I want to say one thing to Hawkeye. I'm not in the best state to actually be testing out the new meta, as I just changed my control scheme and I'm still learning. I changed my control scheme on Monday, so it's gonna take me about 3 weeks to get back to where I was. That's just like how it works with mentally retraining a new thing, overcoming muscle memory, things like that, right? So I am really bad right now, which is why you just watch me get fucking slaughtered by an F8. But I think the Mantises still are hard capped. They're better than they were, but I feel like they're kind of just in the same place that the Shredders were in, where they're good, but they don't apply damage to a heavy fighter. So you need something else to pair them with, which is why the brand new buff to the size 4 guns was so interesting. The size 4 Gatlings also got a huge buff. And so I was sitting here like, okay, maybe the Rev Mantis build would be really good. And it did seem to delete fighters quite quickly. But the heavy fighters, it still doesn't pen until you get shields down like 10%. So like, I don't see them as worth it. Maybe you put 2 size 2 NDBs on the fucking chin to help you strip shields, but it doesn't seem kind of worth it to me right now because they don't actually follow through and get that damage on the heavies until you get their shields ungodly low, right? As for what Hornet would I recommend, the F7A, the standard F7C, or the F7CS, the Ghost, are my go-to recommendations. I would never recommend the Super Hornet. But why? The Super Hornet has an extra shield and it's got the same firepower as the F7A. Isn't it the best? No, it's the worst. It's by far the worst. It has the lowest Gs and already a G-starved ship. Like, you need every ounce of acceleration this ship can give you if you're fighting a light fighter. The standard F7C, the F7CS, and the F7A can all do it just barely, and losing any Gs is a death sentence. But not only is it lower Gs, it's larger, and so that makes those same lower Gs now even less effective. So never fly the Super Hornet in the PvP; you will just die. It's a coffin. As for the which one of those? Like I said, the F7A is probably the best if you can get your hands on it. Then I like the Ghost because stealth is a very useful tool, especially with how good ballistics have been. Stealth has been very strong, right? So, is it good now? Is the final question. Things are out. The jury is out. Once again, I am still a very bad pilot right now as I'm readapting my control scheme back, trying to get my brain rewired. But yeah. So I have the S7A pledge, and I want to use that sometimes. But right now, I think I'm just too bad for the Hornet right now. I'll show something else before I switch to it. Okay, cool. Yeah, if you want to train with for the Hornet, you should fly a Gladius. The Gladius right now is probably a number 3 light fighter, number 4 arguably. It is whether or not you determine the Talon to be relevant, and the Talon is very good right now. But like, is it like just a ship with a patch, or if it's actually going to be long term, right? So the Gladius is not the best light fighter ever, but how you fly in a Gladius is very similar to how you fly in the Hornet, where especially against those more maneuverable ships like the Wolf, like the Arrow. You're going to need to be basically fighting in bicord and making sure you don't let them rate you, right? While the Gladius still gives you all the same training that the lights have always offered in the Gladius. Learning how to knife, learning how to rate control, learning how to dodge fire, right? So for learning how to fly a Hornet, you should learn to fly a Gladius first. Now, in general, if you just want to get into PvP in general right now, though, the Arrow is probably the best platform to learn on. It's right now the most meta, and it will let you get into the current game faster. But the truth is you're not going to be able to just learn on it by yourself. you can do a lot of work with YouTube videos and with coming in the free flight and banging your head against the wall. That's how I started, though it wasn't free flight, it was a mode called Battle Royale. But that is the slowest possible way to learn, and if you want to get into PvP and advanced flight, I strongly recommend working with a trainer, right? A trainer will get you there so much faster than anyone else, because they'll be able to immediately give you instant feedback, tell you the things you need to know that you don't know already, and get you there. So I would really recommend, like I said, don't purchase a Gladius, by the way. Don't purchase an Arrow. You can unlock them in Arena Commander with REC, or I think right now the Gladius is even free, or you can buy them in game for really cheap. Don't give Chris Roberts any more money unless you're certain this is something you want to do a long time, right? Doesn't want it. And even then, like, store credit's probably better, right? Yeah, so there's a Discord ran by Journey John. Journey John is another YouTuber. He's a way better pilot than I am, even when I was, you know, in my prime and not in my current weakened state, right? And so go to his channel, look for a link to the Discord called Solo Leveling, and in there you can request training, and you can get some of the best trainers in the world to come to you. We have guys from Shadow Moses, from Terra Group, from 343, lots of really talented big orgs. Four Pigs is in there. He's Avenger Squadron, right? And they offer big training on people. So actually, here, I'm not even gonna make you go look that up. I will get you the link to Solo Leveling right now. And if I may personally recommend, here, so let me go right through here, right here, Solo Leveling. Invite the server. If it will let me. That's just the regular Discord link. So something's weird there, but this is where you want to go, and then you're gonna want to come into here looking for training and open a ticket. And to be honest, I'm even a trainer in here, but I'm using their own service as well. And that's what motivated me to swap my role finally, is because I could not get the highest level knife fighting down. And my trainer was like, listen, man, you can keep banging your head against the wall with the Avenger 1 flight scheme, or you can recognize that you aren't Avenger 1 and that there's a way that more people do it that they find it easier. And I'm like, okay, I'll try it. And then if you want a gun, a cane would be more fun. All right, we're gonna get in a hurricane with NN. No, absolutely, man. Okay, vehicle selection. Let's try that. We'll see if it's worth it. Lorca. Oop. Have to redo this. All right, and then on size 3, let's try the mantises. And let's try the 84Bs. Actually, breaknecks. Let's try those. No, 84Bs had a higher damage. Okay, that's the build. Is NN active on my friends list? He is. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Shit, nope. I hope he doesn't join that. Finally figured out Discord bots? Oh, cheating me? 9 bots, okay. We can absolutely do it again. I'm just complete garbage trash right now. Okay, here we go. And here is the Kane multi-crew. I'm not sure I got that turned on, so we're gonna check it out. Probably have to restart here, so we're gonna curse splat. The mantises do seem to be slapping. There we go. There's multi-crew enabled. God, we have a power overture. All right. God, I love this ship. The C780 still might be the call for the size 4s, but I wanted to try out more of these Gatlings. They said they buffed them so much. Alrighty. Hey, it's brutal. It didn't name all the crew, right, guys? Wow, we didn't die. There we go. Yeah. Multi-crew enabled. Oh, there we go. All right. Hey, there we go. And then got the first kill. Yeah, dude, the mantises into heavies is really rough. Check out Stingray, it kind of sucks. I don't know. I've seen some people do really good with it, but they're mixing in ballistics. They're mixing in the ballistic stuff. I'm not sure you want this fight, but if you want it, we'll give it. I'll definitely need to play with it a lot more for a lot longer. I see you're trying that. I see you're trying that. I will say you're hard to hit. It does evade well for a medium, but of course the turret is so strong. Good fight, man. Good fight. Yeah, it's a little BM. This is basically a 2v1 in the Hornet, in the Hurricane, but I'm basically an invalid. I'm still relearning how to fly. Now this is a fight. Oh my god, that was so close. Holy crap. I mean, it's got a gimbal angle here. I just hate gimbals. Actually, does it? Yeah, gimbal's decent. Not left and right, but up and down. Yeah, that might be an answer. You want to go again? I think if I just hit more of my shots, it helps you out. He has 2 people with the same firepower as a Hornet. Right, M's and Revenants on the Hornet. M's and Revenants? M's and Revenants. Do they velo much? Oh, that's a Super Hornet. Oh, man. Yeah, the Super Hornet has no chance against a Hurricane. There's a nice try, Brutal, but the Super just doesn't have the stats. The 2 people in the Hurricane? Yeah. That's why I said it was kind of being the first time we thought it's a 2v1, right? But the Super doesn't really compare to the Hurricane, sadly. I've got more armor, more health, more maneuverability, same DPS. And I'm smaller than you. I'm not sure the 84Bs got the love. I think it was the Revs. I'm not. I think right now I would strongly prefer to keep on the cannons on the size force. I think Marlboro thinks I'm with 2 Ed. Oh, we can't pen him. No, he's pen. We are the missile. All right. Have to be right back for the minute. You got a gunner for now? No worries, man. I'm probably just going to reset the ship. Or not, because this ship is immortal, apparently. Jesus Christ. We haven't tested it yet. We can give it a shot. I'm still learning here, again, how to adapt to my new controls. But we can give it a shot here. I don't think I have lasers on the base wolf. Let's see. We might have lasers on the base wolf. Well, can't we have a cal-proof ship, right? Nope, we got lasers. Let's try it. Because, yeah, with those buffs, it might be good. Alright, Wolf. Select ship. Loadout. Liveries. High sec. Relentless. Okay, and we're going back in. Yeah, what's happened to your ironclad, man? I think it was a typo. They were saying the size 3 Mantis got buffed and not size 4 because there's no change in size 4 Gatlings. I don't know. I think SP Viewer might just not be might not be up to date because those changes weren't in the stuff. And it's possible, but it'd be kind of cool if they were. Oh, this is a different fucking server. No. Oh, that's an Aurora. I didn't even look at what it was. That's a gladiator? What's going on in this lobby? Well, he just dove someone, so I'm diving him. We're penning. We're penning a gladiator. I don't know if we could pen before. could? Okay. Kebley in a frickin' Kruger snub now. He's not gonna like that. All right, man. What are you doing in that? I think Gilly is probably an old head. He's flying an Archimedes and or maybe even a Merlin and a Gladiator. Those are old ships. it's Sea-Dog. Alright, Sea-Dog, come murder me. This is not gonna be pretty, chat. This is gonna be murder. Yep. Oh man. Yep, there it is. Complete murder. Murder. All right, 1 second here. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure if the L21 is actually any better. Alright, is he want to bully me again? Alright, let's do it. Come on, Eric, do the right thing. Fuck you. He's toying with me. Or he's trying to get me to practice. Because, yeah, he would have killed me by now already. Is this curving? Oh, we crashed. That was on me. When you do like the motions, it's hard. But hey, we knew it'd be bad. Jesus Christ, you're just over me, dude. Again? Oh, I'm sorry, Xenon. So I'm seeing you strafe, so I'm trying to strafe into that direction to not let you and get under you, and we keep doing it. No, we need a different one. I'm trying to strafe to get under you, and I'm just slapping this nose into you. We can not shoot for a couple minutes if you want. Yeah. Oh, you want me done? Yeah, man. Why did the unworking computer voices appear from the wolf? I don't know. Good fight, yeah. I mean, it was a fight. It was, in fact, a fight. It is helping me, actually. But, I am still just not there. I'm just not there. I don't even want to blame my controls. Like, I had just some bad fucking technique in general there. Like, even just trying to, keep you in. Like, I'm really still struggling with when they're holding that attacking the wing position and keeping up with it, because it feels like if you get me in there, I'm behind. But that will just come with practice, I think. Part of it is I'm still rolling too slow as I'm trying not to overroll. I really hope I didn't see my own flare and think he flared past me. He's not really competing. But he's in it now. Yeah, I got breath. I think the cables provided with the hub and that initial found for the pedals are not the right kind. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. I mean, you already ordered them, but let's have a conversation. And the Sea Dog wants to come and break me again, which of course making my head tracking back in order here. But obviously try those out. If those don't work out, let me know. So I'm feeling bad of recommending this to you and then you're having all these issues. So I might just hook you up. We crash. Eh. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Just let me know how it goes. If they fail, I'll take care of you. Because that was my suggestion. And I didn't know about the hub, and now we're having this cable issue, so... I don't think this guy's ready to fight either. He looks pretty newbie. Hold on, I gotta recenter my headset. There we go. Yeah, the M80 is rough to fight. Was that an MSR? What? Yeah, we're... Holy shit, MSR spotted. I haven't seen one of these in literally, I think, 2 years. God, remember when we were all hyped for the MSR? Gib MSR? It's abandoned. It ended up being fat with too many doors and too useless. It's not even fast anymore. Hey, there's an end. Yeah, they haven't added the ladders and the poor thing, yeah. Speaking of old nostalgic ships, I was tempted to fucking pick up a Carrack today when I was getting the Stingray. It is on sale. Alright, I think it's probably time for me to go and get in the pew for a little bit. Alright. We should still be able to create our character here. It is iconic, yeah. Alright. Hey, there we go. There's our character. And let's change the music over to our chill music. We're going to skip that tutorial. Stanton, new Babagino. And in we go. Yep. Wow, a Q? Let me try 9-ball server. Yeah. All right, and here we are. 410 for the very first time in live. And I did pick up the new Kruger flight suit, so let's run it. Let's run it. I do like that a lot. This is probably one of the best looking flight suits in the game now. Very nice. Shame it still has all the flight suit issues. Did my game just crash? My game may have just crashed. Pretty sure it did. Yeah, picked up 2? Yeah. It was very good, yeah. There it is. I'm having this mouse bug, though, which isn't even the game. I just can't click on things that aren't... Let's try system monitor. Okay, yeah, my mouse is showing up here. There we go. And we'll try it again. Can you buy the flight with credit? Oh, good question. Let's check. Let's let the game boot back up here and shop. Gear. There's a little gear. Yep, you can. It's right here. $8. Definitely is one of the best looking flight suits in the game. I honestly think that's worth it. Definitely think that's worth it. I want to like the Stingray, but it just feels lacking. I wish I was a better pilot right now, Riddle. Because the vibe I got from it, from fighting it earlier, was that it was actually quite decent. It's just, it's still, it's got the Krugerisms of the bespoke weapons being rough, right? Let's turn my music back on now. I might need to restart that too. 1 second. There we go. Well, we will give it a fly today. Sorry, I missed the Game Crew backpack. Probably not. It is still a Tailwind suit. It is still a Tailwind suit. It's just, it's too good looking, right? But we will try. Yeah, that makes sense. We're still gonna rock it today. It is. I do like how the tailwinds look. I think what they need to do is not give the tailwind backpack. They need to give it some internal storage. Because if you could just have a few magazines, a bottle of water, stuff like that, it would be fine, right? Like the worst thing is like when you're trying to do like Hathor, right? And you can't store the key cards. All right, here we are. We're back in. It is such a sexy flight suit though. So, and judging how the Drake one hasn't gone back on sale since it was available, if you like it and you hope in the future the flight suit is good, and this is me fucking shilling, I guess, maybe still pick it up. That sits a little low. What is that? Did my Ripper get removed? Nope, we have it. Haha. There we go. We'll rock that guy. I love that I can't click on that for reasons. There we go. And now util. I used to have nice custom ones of these. Have to find some more. Okay, there's a tractor. And now we need a med gun. We'll do that. Alright. I'm gonna upgrade this thing to a blade. Sure, man. Do what you want. Doesn't change the fact that we're flying it right now. But definitely think it's in an interesting place. Alright, let's put on this livery. Because I like the camo. Alright. Does it deserve a VK double lot? We only have one, so let's not do that. Let's try the Spectre out. We could try the stealth build. So how do we get the Tiger? How would we get the other ballistics? Will that work? Let's see. Let's pull up SP viewer here. Check the cooling, because I don't want to run an extra cooler on it. Stingray. Mirage. So we have a Polar. Yeah, we should be able to do that. We should be able to do that. Okay. Okay, we'll save changes there. We're gonna need to pull out our regular wolf for the ballistic gatlings. So what are the size 2s called? It's Whiptail and Tiger Strike. Let's see if we can buy the Tiger Strikes. If we have to buy a bunch of fucking Merlins, I'm not sure that's worth it. There's a site? Oh, yeah. Wait, the size 2s come in 2-packs? Are you serious on that? Aeondex, you know, I'm not really in the best place to test it. I saw some people do really well with it in AC, and I have other people like Brutal here who says he didn't like it. It is definitely a medium fighter that is designed to be an air superiority fighter, which means it's, you know, struggling because it's a medium fighter, right? But it does fly really well. You can keep them up there. $8. That's why would it not be 4? What the hell are you doing, Star Citizen? So I doubt they're going to be available to be purchased in game here. That is CIG. What the fuck? Well, we'll figure it out. Oh my god, we forgot a very important part of our fashion. How could I forget? I love how the filters no longer work. There we go, we found them anyways. There we go, there's our aviator glasses. You can buy them in game? Okay, great. Then it's still stupid that they're doing $8 for 2, but at least you can ignore it. Alright, we still have our money. Dude, this is a hot flight suit. I really wish the flight suits were better, but it's a hot flight suit. Maybe I lied, he says. Oh no. See, like this is one of the reasons why I like the Ripper. Is the Ripper does feel like it's a PDW for like a down pilot because it's so tiny, right? Maybe not on this particular setup where you can't have a backpack, right? It does still anchor very low on the back. You know what? You're right. Chat, you're right. Hold on. Let me get off this train here, and then we're gonna be a pilot the right way, right? We got our chromed out aviators here. How could I forget? That's what you need. 9-ball, I'll give you mine. I got 2. I got 1 for a subscriber reward, and I got 1 because I wanted the P8. Yeah. I should be in your server if you want to come to my house to pick it up. Alright. Hold on guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go be really cringe here. We're gonna be cringe, okay guys? Forget Citizen Cal. We were Citizen Cringe. Cringe Cal. Here we go. Now, it doesn't matter that, you know, I don't have my new control scheme down yet. I'm going to be a better pilot. The very best. Like no one ever was. I cashed in as my test. That's over. By the way, guys, that screen is a polarized filter. I can barely read it. Time to roll on, rudders. Oh yeah.
Hey there.
Hey.
Oop, leg spike. It's funny that this is my main screen. I can see perfectly fine. Trump impersonation. I don't know. Definitely not the most beautiful. Maybe the most fugly. Alright, let's see. Tiger. Dude, you can buy him a game. Okay? Yeah. No, screw it. Who cares? Who cares about them being available for sale? Alright, CIG, I take it back. I take it back, CIG. I apologize. I overreacted. You've earned a lot of shit, but this is one that I can't put on you.
Focus on what's actually around you, not just your damn money.
There we go. And now we have a full stealth. Well, almost full. We don't have a stealth cooler. But we have a stealth Stingray with ballistics.
Hi, and welcome
Let's take it to Hathor. Actually, let's check it on the player count first. No 9-ball sometimes likes his low pop servers. So this is a high pop 575.
Ask what good can I do to make the verse better? The answer
Alrighty. We're making moves, chat. We're making moves. That's a weird sound to hear. I don't think low pop exists right now. That's fair. Okay, I'm gonna take these off. I'll put them on when we're flying and we're going to a fight, but it is really hard. Buy-in add-ons for Warbond? What? That was 410? We've only done some very minor testing in Arena Commander so far. Just me getting my ass handed to me because I'm not ready to PvP yet, but we did get a few kills. We weren't totally helpless. We were just mostly helpless. So, so far it's stable on Linux. We had one crash, but honestly, that's a Star Citizen thing. I can't put it on Linux just yet. The mouse works just fine, which is way better. This new flight suit's sick. They did do some TTK changes, which I'm really looking forward to. They made lasers better in the shields. Gatlings did better, though I think the chat might be right that it was a missed typo and they meant the size 3 Gatlings, not the size 4s, though I still hope the size 4s actually are buffed. We did get some ass kicking in the hurricane, yes. Sorry about leaving it in. I wanted someone wanted me to try the ballistic wolf, and I went to go set up that ship, and then we came back and I couldn't get back in the server. So I was in the other one for a bit. Probably, yeah. And so armor had a bug where even at 0%, it was still applying armor damage mitigation. So it was going to like reduce like ballistic damage or laser damage by a certain percent, right? And now that's gone. So like the Gladius was able to give dying 25% faster.
Hi, and welcome to New Vantage.
No, dude, the soft death targets take way too long to kill, especially on fighters. It's so annoying having to sit on the type of a fighter and waste most of your ammunition to finish it off. Otherwise, you know he's going to come back and third party you later in the fight. I still don't like the whole fighter repair from the screen. Like make you get out, make you crash land it, make you repair it from the outside or something. Like make it meaningful. Like sure, okay, fine. You don't want to kill them. You think the time to kill is too quick. Well, you don't want them dead. Okay. If I shoot you down, you should probably stay shot down until you can put on some serious work to repair that thing. All right. We got the brand new Kruger flight suit. We've got our Ripper. We should have bought some Ripper ammo. I forgot that part. That's okay. We shouldn't be on foot for very long. And we're gonna give the Stingray a shot. We got it full stealthed out. We got a full ballistics out. We're gonna take the Hathor. Ooh, I need to ensure this loadout. Chat, you almost let me fly out and into a PvP zone without ensuring my loadout again. Do you even love me anymore, chat? Chat, would you love me if I was a worm? A worm can't fly well, so probably not. That they do. That they do, Brutal. 100%. I was really hoping when they would release the behind the ships, they would say, oh yeah, we know you guys don't like the weapons, but there's a new weapon pack for it with cannons. I was praying. But maybe this does mean that cannon meta will die soon. The worm-wearing aviators. Okay, Ekon, we're talking different things. We're talking very different things. I do not care about hard killing a large ship. I don't care about that. I care about a fighter that I've shot down 3 times coming back because you can't full kill them, especially if you're winning a blitz loadout. It's really annoying, especially on like sabers or something, right? And knowing they will come back unless you basically missile them. Okay, with these components, man, we can get full radar. Okay. Full powered, we're at 7K. If we drop radar down. And let's drop these down. That's not bad, chat. That is not bad, especially if I get stealth coolers later. Can I do this, or will you overheat? Chat, look. Okay, hold on. 4-3, 4-3, full powered up here. 1 pip, which is fine. That's how we usually fight anyways. And I think we're not overheating. No, we are. We are overheating on shields. Okay, so we need to get stealth coolers. We do need to get stealth coolers, but still, that's not a bad stealth. Well, yes, but it's not... Okay, but not dramatically. Got a hanger queue now, huh? This change is overall a very, very, very good one. 25% faster kills on the Gladius is hugely beneficial to the game. You gonna let me go? What do we think about the camo paint job? I actually really like it, and I think it does kind of fix some of the issues it had. Like, okay, it still looks weird, but it looks less weird because the camo breaks it up a bit. I think I really do like the camo paint job on it. Yeah. Okay, bringing in those wings. All right, we're gonna have to plot a course for Hathor. Oh yeah. No, a cannon kit would have been so elite, and it would have made this ship awesome. Because here's the thing: objectively, I think it is the best dogfighter in the medium fighter category. It's just the medium fighter is kind of not good at turn fight dogfighting, right? Sorry, I should clarify. It's the best turn fighter. Dogfight is too general. It's the best turn fighter. It is like, oh, but the saber rate's better. Yeah, but the saber's too big. The saber can't dodge fire like this thing can, especially once you bring up its wings in. I basically would argue you should only ever fly this thing like this, with the wings in. Open bonnet mode, yeah, let's check it out. Okay, is anyone else disappointed by the 3 states that they hyped up? Like, I don't think they didn't really hype it up, but like they mentioned it in the video, and they talked about it. It's like, oh wow, guys, we have a landing mode, a flight mode, and a different flight mode. Like, I thought you meant we would have something really cool, really unique there, something game-changing that would change the role of the ship or how it performed. How is this different from the Talon? Like, genuinely, how is this different from the Talon in its VTOL mode? It's the same shit. Oh, but this one you can toggle without VTOL. Okay, cool. But like, imagine if instead, like in this mode, it was fighter tuned, it was interceptor tuned, and in the wide mode, it was fighter tuned. Like, give us something that changes the goddamn ship. I don't know. I know the community kind of had to do that more than they did, but like still. Well, is your helmet a safety hazard, sir? You don't want me to go get the helmet. The helmet's not ready yet. I mean, I could get the helmet. Then I wouldn't have any audio at all right now. Yeah. You can crack the back up. I haven't looked at it in person though. I've just seen pictures online. Oh, that's actually hot. Hold on. I really like how that looks. Those guns. That looks really good. That looks better than the other ones. That looks like that was made for that. Okay, I have to rebind something here. Yes, the Stingray does fit in the Ironclad. You can fit 2 in there. Yeah, no worries, man. Oh, the Stingray? Ooh, yeah, that's a good question. If it ever fucking comes to stores, they've been really bad about bringing ships to in-game shops. Like, really bad. Like, we're only just now getting, like, the Alpha Wolf and stuff from the Aurora in there. So, we're testing out a stealth build right now. So we've got our camo paint job on there. We have a mono ballistic stealth components, and the only thing we don't stealth is we have 1 mil cooler because we didn't have any stealth coolers. And definitely, if we had 2 stealth coolers instead of 1 mil, we could get this thing fully powered under its cross section. So this ship is very good for stealth. Granted, it's not amazing for stealth. It's not like the top tier. It's still got a 4.3K detection radius, but pretty damn good. And then if you don't care about cross section, you don't care about people pinging, you can get much lower. You can go down to like 2K. But I like operating under that window. All right, where's our moon? There we go. And I wonder if we're going to have any action at Hathor on day 1 of the patch. Probably not, but we'll see. There definitely is a camel toe in the room. The camo paint job helps, but it's not solved. Like, it kind of breaks up those lines a little bit, but yeah, especially default, it's rough. It's definitely weird. Am I a stream enjoyer now? Really hard to tell. I can't give it a valid test because I'm a complete shit pilot right now. So I'm still adapting to my new role on pedals, though we did get a few kills. And I was hoping this would be on the day side. We'll just hit our scanner, see if there's anything obvious, and then we'll fly over to try this to see if it's better. AI. Nothing down on the paths. Let's try this. No, I'm never gonna do mouse and keyboard or Hosam. I just enjoy flying with sticks and pedals. It's what I like to do, right? But I also wanted to improve in my knife fighting, and so going to pedal roll was something that just needed to happen. And we're on day 3. We're on day 3 of me learning it. Like, I can fly, I'm not good. All right, some unknowns up here, so let's see what we got here. This is so silly. These are AI. Some ships down on the ground. Someone's at the hole. Punch in just a little bit here. Like, yeah, 17's decent. Asgard. I crashed. Wow. Guys, I don't think the glasses fix everything. Well, if we don't die, we can repair. I told you I'm not a good pilot right now. Where's the diagnostic mode? There we go. Do you know any spring loaders? I have springs and loaders. Look, there was nobody at Hathor in my defense, so you know we're just fast traveling back to New Babbage. Yeah, that's what we were doing. And chat almost let me not insure. I think we can stop now. Not stop the stream, but yeah. You were distracted by the vagina. Yeah, definitely intentional. Yeah. Guys, look. Daymar is just a really big static object. And come on, Brutal. I'm a gamer. I don't see any of those. All right. Yeah, my rudders do already have springs. I fly with the Moza SRP pedals. SRP, MRP. Well, hey, now we can go and we can buy ammo for a Ripper. Why did you swap roll on pedals? Okay, yeah, good question. So, I flew for years with throttle on my pedals and with roll on my left stick, and that was the old Avenger 1 control system that was created back in the old flight model, where you would turn on the 45 and You know, you having precise throttle control for merging, J hooking, delta merges was all really important, right? Nowadays, with the merge skill being basically reduced to 0 with the way that nav merging works in the speed system of things, right? Um, and with just how Master Modes flies, with its new with pitch turn being ideal and how things go, you need to have really good rolls to be able to knife fight well. Basically, whoever has tighter and more accurate rolls will gain a positional advantage in the knife fight when we're really close and you're turn rating each other, because you can turn fastest in pure pitch, and if you can always keep your aim in pure pitch, you will turn nose on faster than the guy who does a little bit of yaw here and there because his rolls aren't quite precise, right? So I flew for years with the Avenger 1 flight control system. I loved it. I had a lot of fun with it, but I was struggling against those good pilots in those knives. I've been working with trainers, and basically everyone's saying the same thing, like, hey man, listen, this is a low fidelity axis, which means there's not a lot of travel. Low fidelity has nothing to do with how high quality the Hall effect sensor or whatever you have in your hardware is. It's all the amount of travel. So for example, this was what I was rolling on before. That would be lower fidelity than this, which has a lot more travel to it, which would be a lot lower fidelity than my pedals, which have a lot of travel to them, right? So to get really accurate control, you need more fidelity, because that gives you more, basically, angle that you can put into your body, that you can put into your ship, right? It's a lot easier to have fine control when things are tight like this. I'm at the spaceport. I want to go to the comments. I need to get off here. But yeah. And so, to get better rolls, I'm doing this. This has also been popularized, though, by how important mouse and keyboard players have become. Because mouse and keyboard and pedals is the most sweaty way you can fly. And so, a lot of people do that. I tried thrust mouse and pedals, but they were really... Recall, they were the really good ones, but I put them back because I couldn't get used to them. So they are Virpil copies, but they actually have a better, in my opinion, they have a better tensioning system, because they're equal tensioning, whereas the Virpils only tension on one side. So okay, knife fighting can be optional. First of all, I like knife fighting. It's very enjoyable. But I think you're talking about fighting in the backstrafe, right? Fighting in the bicord, keeping the distance, right? And honestly, yeah, unless somebody vastly outskills you, they will be able to do enough distance control with that to basically keep you out of a knife fight. You're right. However, you know, you get to the level of pilots like Sony, like, you know, Q-Sign, like Avenger, like Virgil, you know, like these top end pilots, and they will be able to catch you anyways, even if you are staying in the backwards direction. Also, being in the backwards direction does put you into a lot of downsides, especially in the mid-range trade, because you have basically no way out of that position once you're in it. So, for example, if you're backstrafing and I don't push over you, I just sort of stay right here, right? And we're aim trading. You are suddenly stuck because you can't get out of this unless you boost past me, right? So against a good pilot that has better aim than you, they'll just say, "Cool, you want backstrafe? Boom! I'm just going to fucking aim you down and then you die." Also, we do need to talk new flight model, which I can't say anything like new on, but part of new flight model is the speed wall will be egg-shaped. It won't be. So we already have an egg-shaped thruster pattern where we thrust slower backwards, but we can reach the same top speed backwards as we can forward. That's going away in the next flight model, at least as far as I have most recently heard, to where you might be only be able to go 50 meters per second back, and then you hit your speed wall. So learning to be more aggressive, to take the knife fight, is valuable in the long term, in my opinion. Does that make sense?
Smart buy.
Sure, sure. Yeah. Keeping out in the mid range or whatever.
Looking good, but not too much.
I didn't mean to assume poorly.
I guess owning an entire world might not be everything it's cracked up to be.
Allow your thoughts to forge a path towards creating change.
Yeah. No, new flight model is contentions. We haven't heard about it in a while. The stuff that I mentioned was stuff that came out in the leak like 2 years ago. I do know more. I can't say more. I have been asked to not say more by people I've spoken to. So, and I will respect their wishes, right? And by the way, I've never been in any of the playtests. Also, clarifying, I've never been in any of the playtests.
Great talking with you.
So I'm not breaking an NDA. But I have spoken to some people, and they did to me, but they asked me not to share that. So I've only shared info that was on a Reddit post a long time ago about the new flight model. That was like one of the original tests. So, if I was in any test, I wouldn't talk about it. Not saying I ever will be, because I am still talking about leaks. So, I think that does dequalify me from ever getting into one of those. But yeah. Yeah, with master modes, man, master modes could have been saved, honestly. So they had multiple motivations for reducing speeds and stuff, and not everything in master modes is bad, right? Like master modes is still pretty enjoyable. The worst thing about master modes is the speed wall, and frankly, the speed wall gets people killed. It creates that fighting in the shoebox feeling, right? And if we just removed the speed wall and we kept the speed limit, which is around 500 for most ships, right? That's when you're boosting. And they made boost just give you your extra G's. They didn't unlock you from anything. There was no rubber banding back under the speed wall. Honestly, I think master modes would be really, really good. Like really, really good.
Hi, and welcome to the new package.
Like technically we wouldn't even be increasing speeds. Yes, the average speed of a fight would increase,
I hope you have a wonderful
but
day.
it would be speeds we already were able to do just in boost, right?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned promenade.
So tell me a bit about what's going on with you.
Hello.
Now that would devalue
Capital
the interceptors a little bit. It would. So maybe they would need something else, but I would be okay with more ships being good that aren't interceptor tuned.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
There was a timer there.
Vehicle
It was only a few seconds, but there was a timer there.
Standby. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Yeah. And like, so like,
Everything good with you?
see, Kara, I totally get that. I'm kind of the opposite way, where it's like I lose and like I want to do that shit. How do I do that shit? And so I've been working with trainers, and they're like, and like I said, eventually it's like, yeah, bud, like this is holding you back, and like, okay, all right, it's not. I didn't want to change my control scheme. I was very, very comfortable with my control scheme, but I also want to improve. I want to be a better pilot, because also the better pilot I am, the better videos I can make, the more accurately I can judge the spaceship and I can review it, the more fun we'll have in the game. I enjoy climbing and improving. Oh, that's actually awesome. I love that. I'm not sure I love a medium fighter having a 2-second timer, but an hour for a Perseus is great. it's annoying when you lose the Perseus to a bug, but basically, if we shoot down a large ship, I kind of want that to matter and not have it come back instantly. And your Q of 3. But to be honest, right now, Carrot, anyone can beat me right now. I'm very poor. I'm still at that point where my brain is sending the wrong signals to my legs and to my hand, especially when I panic. Well, okay, yeah. So brutal. Okay. I think we need more, right? Like, I still think it's silly that, like, basically when you lose a ship in combat, it costs you nothing. Like, oh, it costs you a little bit to reclaim it, but then, like, no time, no that. Like, I was actually arguing that if you wanted an instant claim for, like, a fighter ship, you have to pay half of its cost to buy a new one to make it instant. Otherwise, you can't get it for free, but wait an hour. So that way, if you get shot down in the PvP fight, you're not just instantly back. Ooh, TTK changes. Basically, like, especially on, like, the Idris and stuff, like, it's ridiculous that you can just constantly spam it. Let's talk those changes. See, I get that being frustrating, right? But we can't design around the bugs, right? We have to design around the intent. So, to start with, vehicle armor update. Vehicle armor has changed in two ways. Destroyed armor no longer mitigates damage. The reduction multiplier had been applying unconditionally. So, armor sitting at 0 health still absorbed the share of every hit, amounting to a flat quarter of all incoming damage on the Gladius. Now, that's not all ships. As the Gladius, ships have different deflection thresholds and values. Still, this means the Gladius dies 25% faster now. Reduction now only applies while health is above 0, and damage dealt to armor itself also runs through the health component's own resistance rather than bypassing it, so how much punishment the armor absorbs scales down with its condition. So that's going to bring down the TTK. Next, we have the vehicle weapon rebalance. Now, we think this might be a typo, but this sounds pretty, like, intentional here. So, we have rebalanced and categorized the size 4 ballistic Gatlings, which should now hit roughly 68% harder per round. CIG, why didn't you make it 69 for the meme? Please, please. Previously, it had been inheriting the size 3 galactic ammunitions and balancing class, which left it underpowered and, more importantly, unable to defeat armor a size 4 weapon should defeat. Both are now corrected. The size 4 ballistic combat cannon, the C788, had a splash that was reaching far wider than intended, so the explosive component has been removed outright, making it a direct hit weapon. Direct damage has also been reduced by 10%. Finally, we had this line. Fix the case where energy weapons were not dealing their intended damage to shields, causing fights to take longer than intended. So energies now damage shields much more. And all those things will be bringing the TTK way down. Way down. Arlington, I would imagine you could probably get them at the orbiting stations. We can check. Does that mean energy weapons are competitive again? So they were already kind of becoming the only option for size 3s. the M cannons in particular were looking very good, and they probably are doing a bit better. However, the buff to the size 4 and size 3 Gatlings kind of also makes them really, really good at dealing with fighters, so it's a little early to tell, but lasers do more damage to shields now. I'll give that a 6 out of 10 for that landing. Let's check out the Ellingtons here. Yeah, so... Okay. So it's a typo for size 3, which is sad. That means they... It probably wasn't just a typo, it probably was a misunderstanding. Because the Mantis is still better, but it's still not, like, good. Alright. Let's see if it's here. Nope. The magazine's here, the rifle is not. So I wouldn't know where to buy it then. I really wish this Linux audio bug had gotten fixed. Yeah, we can say our spawn. We do still have all of our components and like gear and microtech right now, but that's okay. Yeah, no worries, man. Everyone hates on size 2s. I get it, because size 2s are pretty much worthless for PvE, but man. Why can't I power on the ship? Are we server erroring? I think we're server erroring. We can, but I'm pretty sure I'm hitting something. I'm having some sort of issue. I think the server might have full died even. Because chat's not going. Oh, we're back. That was a weird hitch. All right. Let's go back. Considering melting the Super Hornet for it? Ooh. I will say this is better than the Super Hornet, but like a wet fart, you know, a sneeze when you have diarrhea is better than the Super Hornet. I'm joking. Look, the Super Hornet is fine for PvE. It's even okay in PvP with the gunner. It's just outclassed by the Hurricane with that, and is outclassed by the regular Hornet without it. So I am a Super Hornet hater, but not because I want to be. I want every ship to be good. It's one of the reasons why I'm trying this thing for so long, right? The Super Hornet, they made it larger, and they reduced its Gs. The extra shield does not make up for that. The extra two weapons don't make up for that. The Hornet is already a G-starved platform and needs every G possible to get out from under a light fighter. Alright? It being larger, which means less effective Gs, and having less overall, means it really deeply struggles to get out of a raid. That a regular F7C will get out of. And I mean, you experience right now, Brutal. Like you experienced, it is completely outclassed by the Hurricane. The Hurricane is smaller, more armor, more health, more shields, same firepower. Yes, you need to crew it, but there we go. The only thing the Super Hornet has in the Hurricane is pitch, which if you crew your gunner does not matter, right? So like, it's worse than the Hurricane with 2 people, and it's worse than the regular F7C with 1 person, right? Because the F7C can't actually dodge fire because it is thinner, it's smaller, and it has more Gs, so it is dramatically more evasive. Like, hold on, SP viewer. I have this conversation so often. This is a common rant on my channel. All right. Here we go, F7C Mark II, F7C-M, that's a Super Hornet Mark II. Okay, we're going to go to detailed charts here. So, once again, not only does it have less Gs, and you think, oh man, that's not much, 5.7 to 4.5, that's not much, that's 20%! That's 20% less back strafe. You need these strafes. You need down strafe, you need side strafe. These are some of your most important stats in a Hornet, because that is how you keep distance when somebody's trying to rate you. Okay, the bicord down inside, right? Losing 20% of your Gs is insane. And then the metrics, oh, it's not that much bigger. It's not, but every bit counts. So that there's another, let's say 10%. Actually, we can do the math. It's 20. It's an extra 3 meters. That makes your evasion worse because you're wider and easier to hit, right? So width is what matters for these things. Nice. Okay, so let's do the math. Okay, so here we go. So the side strafe is what's important. We have 10.1 boosted times, there we go, times 9.8. That converts that to meters per second. Okay, so 98.9, basically 99 meters per second to the side is how fast it moves. Okay, then we divide this number by the width, which we know is 21 from the last screen. We'll go back over here. We'll go back over here. Beam, 21 meters. Okay, so that's its width. Okay, so it moves about 4.7 ships per second. Okay, all right, cool. Now let's do the Super Hornet. The Super Hornet has 8.8 times, oh, hold on, let me clear this. 8.8 times 9.8, to convert that to meters per second. Okay, 86 divided by 24, 3.5. Okay, it moves an entire ship length less. An entire ship length less per second in side strafe. So it dodges worse, it will eat more fire, and this is why it can't slip out and do that bicord and get out from under these other ships. If they wanted to make the Super Hornet good, they should have either made it bigger with identical strafes. That would still be a nerf, because remember, the size makes it less efficient, but it would be okay, right? Or they should make it the same size, at least in width. The same size and width, so just that larger cockpit, right? And then have it have the lower Gs. Doing both killed the ship. The OG Super Hornet, the Mark I Super Hornet, was bigger, but it had the same Gs. Shocker, the Mark I Super Hornet was a good ship. So that's my TED Talk. I hate the Super Hornet because they applied 2 debuffs that stacked on top of each other, and they ruined how it flies. If you're going to solo a Hornet F7A or a Ghost, or even a basic F7C. If you're going to 2-mana ship, 2-mana Hurricane. Okay, pilot skill does matter to an extent. But the thing is remember, the regular Hornet is already G-starved. You need to be really good at bicording and using energy against somebody to stay up in the Hornet. Then the Ghost is a better option than the A. Not the A, than the Super, right? Trust me, the 2 extra size 2 guns and the 1 extra size 1 shield don't really help you out. They do give you slightly cleaner pips. I wish there was someone here for me to fight. My wish was granted. Sealing word in a Super Hornet. Ooh, let's see how this goes. What's his friend in? Can't even target that. One of the scopes now, he's reacting. And we got him. Another one. That's an F7A, so a much better Hornet. Rating it because this thing is good at rating. It's dead. Alright, who's missiling me? Asgard? Hoping if we get shields low enough we can do something, but otherwise we have to disengage. And the fighter came back. See, this is why I hate the goddamn auto repair bullshit. We killed you, we beat you, you came back. This is my hugest issue with everything, Ekon. I beat both these guys and they came back. And now I'm being third-partied by all of them. The guys I killed. The guys I killed. This is bullshit. You know it's bullshit. I know it's bullshit. Oh, but what about engineering? No. Let ships die. I need to get away from these other guys. These other fucking AI are becoming a problem. Where's this other Hornet? Only killed one. Also, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you out like that. Just I'm trying to make some banter. Yeah, this is why ships need to die. Yeah. We did do some work, but it's just frustrating that a medium fighter can't deal with an Asgard. An Asgard should absolutely be able to be damaged by a medium fighter. Absolutely. And anyone who says otherwise, I'm sorry, dude. You're coping. You're salty of dying to fighters because the CIG can't make multi-crew ships actually good in how they fly and fight, and so now you just want to not be interacted with, right? But genuinely, an Asgard should not be immune to a medium fighter. A light fighter, okay, that can be a discussion. A medium, no.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I was even at the end there trying to go for an engine or something, but yeah, it ain't good for that. But hey,
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facilities.
I mean we're already way back there again. So, but that was an example. I told you guys for medium fighters, it's the best dogfighter. Right there, it's better than a Hornet in a dogfight, but the Hornet has more usability. The Hornet is a multi-tool.
Your vehicle has
The
been moved to your please visit us again.
The Stingray is a Bowie knife. And a Bowie knife can be useful, but it's not as useful as the multi-tool or as like the hatchet, right? And it's not as useful as just a regular sized knife, right? That's how I would describe it, right? It is a dogfighter that will struggle to dogfight against other ships made for dogfighting, i.e. A light fighter, right? But it will do really good against mediums and heavies. Yeah, it's a turn fighter, and so it's very good against Hornets. Yeah, we just took on two and then together again, right? Because it is only barely bigger than the base Hornet, while having the stats of the Saber. All right. Man, even a hangar queue over here. I will say, in that fight, I did okay for learning these controls. But yeah, I mean, did you see how much easier Brutal? Like, I know you said, oh, this guy's not a good pilot, but also just genuinely, it was easier for me to rate the Super Hornet than the Hornet for the reasons we discussed, right? The Hornet can slide out of those rates, especially against the Stingray, because it could even slide out of them against the Super. Once again, they made it bigger and slower. They should have only done one of those things, because those stack and make a much bigger impact than maybe they thought. Either make it big but the same speed, or make it the same size, maybe a little bit bigger for the cockpit, and not on the width, and then lower its stats. I want to like the Super Hornet, is the thing. I want every combat ship in this game to be good. I want multi-crew to be good. But, like, especially because so many people love the Super Hornet, and they buy it, and they recommend it to people as their first combat ship, and I'm like, you're giving them a coffin. Like, I know very few people in this game actually care about PvP. I know the PvP community is tiny compared to the average community, and for PvE, yes, the ship's fine. But in my mind, if you get attacked and you're in a combat ship, at the very least, with ideal balance, the ship shouldn't be why you die. It should be, oh, you're not crewing it correctly. Oh, you don't have the skill. Oh, you have the wrong weapons. But when the ship itself is a flawed combat platform, and you're buying it for combat, even if it's not PvP combat, and you're dying because of that, I think the ship needs a buff. Right now, it'd be easier for them, just give it the same stats. It will still fly worse because of size, but it would be way better. Can this fucking hangar queue go? We were 1 in queue. People are saying server down, so maybe this is what's going on. I do think I like it though, which sucks because it's a medium fighter, and I know it's not that, but like it is growing on me. It really is growing on me. It is a turn fighter's medium fighter. It is better than a Saber in every way. Not stat ways, but just how it flies and how it plays. It's better than a Saber. And it has good stealth capabilities. But would I take this over a stealth, like a Hornet Ghost? Man, I don't know. But like, it did really well in those two fights. And like, I'm trashed here right now. Like, I am a dramatically worse pilot than you right now, Brutal. While I'm still adapting to these new controls. Okay, do I need to like... Super needs to be better and stronger with 2 people. So it is stronger with 2 people, but the difference is where your power is allocated, right? So on the Hurricane, the gunner gets 4 guns, 4 size 3 guns. Whereas in the Super Hornet, they only get 2. And 4 size 3 guns is a Saber. Don't think of, oh, well, it's only size 3. No, you have a Saber on your turret. That is firepower, especially if you're in a light fighter, that you have to respect. Especially because if your Hurricane pilot is flying good, That is a saber that you cannot outrate. That is a saber that can stay nose on with you, because that turret plus a pilot with good rolls can give you insane nose authority. You don't get that same threat with the Super Hornet. 2 size 3s is a 100i. A 125A if we want to be generous, right? Nobody really cares, and you can trade into that. Especially because the Hurricane is tougher, more shields, more armor, more maneuverable. Man, it's not letting us out. Well, we've been going for 4 hours anyways, and I am kind of hungry for dinner. We got one PU fight, and it was a good PU fight. I will say the Stingray is growing on me. I don't know if I actually have enough footage to make a video on it, but I think I probably will try. My first video on Linux. She is definitely a bird that is divisive, and I think it's for a good reason. And what sucks is it is a good ship, but it is not a good medium fighter. It's a bad light fighter. That's the core of its problem, because it doesn't have the punch up. It can't damage an Asgard. It can't damage a Connie. So yeah, a bad light fighter still slaps a Hornet because you have the flight advantage. And this thing does have the flight advantage against a Hornet, but it's got the weaponry of a light fighter. And with how armor is right now, which I know it will change, but with how armor is right now, this ship is not a medium fighter, it's a bad light fighter. Nah, it's okay, man. I've been on here for 4 hours, and this was already an extra stream for the 410 launch day. What I will say about 410, this is just because there's too many players, servers are going apeshit. I actually think 410 is pretty good so far. Man, oh, I love that detailing with the burn coloration on the engine there. That looks nice. She's growing on me. I really do think the camo paint job adds a lot to it. It's my favorite paint job by far. I did not like how this thing looks. I still kind of don't, but like, it is growing on me. But I think that's my conclusion, guys. Spoiler for the video. It's a good ship, but not because it's a good medium fighter. It is basically, it flies and fights like a bad light fighter. Honestly, this thing is kind of like a Hawk. Not saying the Hawk is bad, but like the Hawk's not in like the top 5 light fighters right now. This thing is a Hawk tier ship. It doesn't have the Hawk's gimmick, but yeah, it's okay though. This is their second fighter they've released that has not been overpowered. Open it up and look. Okay, I'll open it up. We'll open it. We will open her up before we get off. Where is open all? Do I need to key bind it? I need to key bind it. Okay, 1 second, guys. Where the fuck is it? Gonna be a GM medium fighter? Yeah, I mean, to an extent, it still feels like a human ship to me. Okay. That's pretty sick, I will say. That is okay. I will say I do love this. I wish more ships had this internal Gatlings, like on like an F-16 or something. This is cool. Here's your component access. All right, so hear me out, Ekon, right? I want to remove that diagnostics NFT page entirely. Well, okay, leave it there, but remove the repair all functionality. We have the next flight model. We have flight controls. We have, you know, air flight controls, right? You get shot down in Atmo. You lose most of your control. You lose all thrust, but you keep your hydraulics and you can glide the ship. You do a crash landing, and then you got to pull out your repair tool and open this up and repair that. That's what I would like. If somebody does that, good show. Then we can have it take forever to fully blow up a ship. We can have it take years to fully blow up a ship, fine. But the fact that they can come back is what's annoying. This is sick, though. This is cool. That's the radar. That's such a bad place for a radar, CIG. CIG, why isn't the radar like fucking right here or something? CIG, you have something to believe that we have radar transparent materials all the way to the nose cone? Alright, fine. Maybe radar works differently in this universe, right? Maybe it can see through things. This is cool, though. Look at this. Look at these engines. No idea. No step. Don't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. Hold on, wait. No. Hey. There we go. And screenshot. There we go. I want to post that on Spectrum. Honestly, yeah, I'm really upset that they didn't bring out a cannon kit for it. CIG, you can make so much money. And before my ship now never works again because I stepped on the no step part. Alright guys, but that's going to be it for the stream. We just hit the 4 hour and 2 minute mark. So decent size stream there. But yeah, so that is the Stingray. I think it's a good ship. I think it is definitely not a meta definer. As a medium fighter, you should fly something else because you can't do the role of the medium, which is the punch up, right? It's the same case for the Saber though. The Saber also cannot punch up, so you shouldn't fly the Saber. It does dogfight better than the Saber and better than the Hornet, so it is that good. But if you're taking a turn fighter, a dog fighter, a rate fighter, just take a light fighter. It is good. A cannon kit would make this ship, and it would also buff the Wolf. So you would get a lot of money, CIG, if you did a cannon kit. So that is what you need to do. But I do think this is a very nice bundle. I love this flight suit. This is one of my new favorite flight suits right now. Looks sexy. I have fun flying it. I will keep flying it. We will get more combat. I'm surprised I got some kills today. So, you know, I'm on my way. we're getting better. We're getting better with rolling with the roll on pedals. Brutal Aeondix, you guys would still slaughter me right now. I'm quite bad right now. But yeah. Anyways, I will catch you guys all later. Brutal, I hope you understand once again, like, I know I'm kind of an opinionated person. So like I can get really like intense about things. So I hope you aren't upset about the Super Hornet conversation. I really wish they didn't make it bad. The OG Super Hornet was good, and I was excited for the Mark II Super, and I was so let down by it. But anyways, I will see you guys all tomorrow for the scheduled stream. It'll be later than the stream was, though, a lot later. But I'm glad we did this. So I have a video to make, so I'm gonna probably go make a video on the Stingray, and we will see how it goes. Anyways, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you guys all next time.